Alright, testing. Alright, I think they can hear me. Yo, what's good? Swag Toaster from the GameCube Lounge here at L Cancelled Now. We have a set. We got Bash versus Caillou. I really wanted to commentate this because I feel like this is going to be one banger of a set. And off the bat, we got both of them at really high percent. But Bash loses his first stock and he immediately gets deep breathing and claps right back. Have you seen this set often? Like these two play?
Bash and Kai. Yeah, actually, I've seen them play.
Oh my God, no!
That was diabolical.
Well, if that says anything for this game, I'd say Bash has this in the bag, unless if Caillou can pull off some crazy shenanigans.
That's right.
Man, but if I had to guess, I'd say would Caillou be the one to win more often than not?
I'm not sure. I would actually say that Bash wins more often.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe I've just seen Bash win more often in general.
Well,
I can't say one.
Well, I did hear that he's been practicing more recently, and he's been getting his confirms way more often. Like those Nair ones, he's been like grinding hard. He gets those consistently now.
Yeah.
So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if you told me that Bash like started edging out between the two. But now, Caillou has Arsene here. And let's see if he can make it work. He's about to go away. He needs to make use of this now, but Bash, he understands the game plan. He's just waiting it out, and now he's not scared anymore. Don't got to worry about Arsene. Just got to worry about getting edge-guarded. And edge-guarded he does get as he gets pineappled underneath the stadium. And 98%, I still think this is doable for Caillou if Arsene can come in and save the day. And all Caillou has to do is stall for time, and that means getting these low-percent combos.
Has to be very careful.
Absolutely. But Bash also has a very simple win condition too, though I'm interested that he's not using it. He's not in deep breathing right now, but there it is. Now he gets it, and now any straight hit is going to be a kill. And there we go. Yep. Caillou kneels to the pressure, tries to go for a counter so Arsene can save the day, but the hero doesn't come in for this game.
That point goes to Bash.
But that was so close. That was so even. Like, Caillou lost a critical stock into. He died at what, like 10%? 20%?
Is that what that was?
I'm pretty sure it was. Like, he lost like almost a fresh stock. And he still brought it to last stock and was on the verge of being able to make a comeback.
Yeah, they are very evenly matched.
So, if Caillou is able to keep all three of his stocks relatively intact, we could see him slowly eke an advantage here. Alright, both these guys are scrapping for now. They're shielding each other's attack, hitting each other with safe moves. But Caillou's trying to get Bash into the corner here. He understands that he wants to keep this ledge pressure. He wants to ledge trap. But it's interesting because, oh my God, another one.
And Bash uses that save strategy again.
He's so consistent with them. I freaking play him and he always hits me with downer. What is it about Wii Fit's downer that's so damn consistent? Maybe Bash is just cracked. I don't know. Play Falcon. His down air is cooler. Look, he tried to do it again. He's so gross. All right. And again, Bash with the commanding lead once again and on the verge to lap these percents. Caillou getting a little too hasty, getting hit by the soccer ball. And it's wild. Normally when Jokers have Arsene, they just like swing with reckless abandon, and more often than not, they're safe. But Bash is just playing so patiently, and he's punishing almost any time Caillou wants to mash. And when he's not punishing, he's just in a comfortable position.
That's right.
Like, it's so incredible. It's like he just knows the matchup like the back of his hand. I think that's what it is.
Yeah. These are the movements of players that know each other.
Yeah, it's true. And we see that right there as Caillou finally able to get the first stock. With a nice forward smash too. Seemed like a sort of call out of sorts. Almost dies to that forward air, but good DI, keeping him alive. Again, this is doable. We've seen it from game one. He can bring this back. He patiently waits for the tech option, barely misses. Oh my goodness, he's still living.
Almost takes him out there.
Yep. But if I were Caillou, I'd play a little more patient. No, don't get too close. Arsene's almost here. He's going to save you. No! He went too low.
That recovery.
Actually, that's kind of crazy that you mentioned it. Yeah, because he got Arsene, he got a worse recovery. Oh, not able to catch Bash, re-grabbing the ledge. He's going to come back for free. And it just feels like Bash is just able to punish almost anything that Caillou's trying to mash on him for, whether it's landings or moves on shield. But then when Bash mashes on Caillou, Caillou's not getting the punishes that he wants. He's missing grabs. He's missing some backers and downers. Like, it just feels like Bash has been on point on this game. But Caillou just shuts me up and instantly gets that forward smash off the neutral getup. Once again, bringing this back to practically even, which is going to change because we see that lovely pink bar's about to fill up and turn blue. Any second now. There he is. But the thing is that I've been hyping up Arsene here, but Caillou has not gotten any use out of him anytime he's been out.
Bash hasn't been giving him the chance.
Exactly. Again, it's that matchup knowledge he seems to have. Again, that's the nair into the up air. He's so good at these confirms. And I blinked and Arsene's gone. Yeah. What happened? He's dead. That's it? That's the set? Oh my goodness. That was dominant. That was not at all how I thought that would go. That was so dominant. Jeez.
And I remembered when who was Bash up against? Bash was up against Doom, and he almost 3-stocked him in one of the matches. I was like, no way. He didn't get it, but like he was close.
Oh my god.
So yeah, he's just been a machine.
I was gonna say, yeah, when he says he's been on the grind, bro has been on the grinding gears of grind, bro.
Yeah.
That's insane.
As if he wasn't already.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like
he wasn't already terrifying enough.
Like he started with Wii Fit. He was like, okay, you're already playing an obscure whack mid tier that everybody is scared of with weird hitboxes, and on top of that, you're already really good in the game. And then he loses a couple of matches against players who are like cracked and crazy, and then he's just like, oh, I'm bad. I have to go into the hyperbolic time chamber real quick. And I was like, you don't gotta do all that. I was like, you don't gotta do all that.
That's some Vegeta type stuff.
That's what I'm saying. You're already like freaking like Vegeta, bro. You're already top 2 in the universe. Why are you grinding this hard?
It's like, how dare someone be stronger than him?
That's what I'm saying. He takes it so personally. You know what I mean? Wonder who we're gonna see next. What set was that? Was that that wasn't top 8 yet.
No,
so
that was a quarterfinal.
Winners quarters finals. Ooh, okay. So that means we're gonna be into winners finals, and losers is in quarterfinals right now.
Yes, that's right.
Losers in quarterfinals. So we start hitting best of 5 sets now, like winners finals and winners semis finals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Semifinals.
And does losers semifinals also have best of 5?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. All right, and I think we're seeing Bash again. Who's that there, though? Mondo Bash.
All right.
Okay. And this is my first L cancel, though I have seen the top 8, and I do notice that Mondo solely goes Cloud when he comes to L canceled. So I'm always used to seeing the Ridley and like the Steve and More Than Friendlies, but I have seen his Cloud before, but I've never seen it like in like bracket or like in tournament. I mean, I fought against it, but... Nah, Loki, you should register his tournament, bro. I like the vibes. It's just chill. Like,
yeah.
Like More Than Friendlies has a vibe where, like, it's a lot more, like, it's a bit more fun. It's more lively. It's slightly more crowded. People can, like, walk around and stuff. But, like, here, like, there's something so, like, home... Yeah, that's exactly the word I was looking for. It's just cozy.
People tend to say that when they come into this theater.
Exactly. It's just comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is in Lackawanna College. So yeah, I believe it's bi-weekly on Thursdays. So if you want to schedule and come on over, I recommend it, man.
It's actually every Thursday now.
It's every Thursday?
That's right.
No wonder I was so lucky.
Since Terry's running it now, it's sort of kind of like local to the college, so
Oh, that's great.
what we want.
That's so great. So yeah, every Thursday you can come in whichever Thursday you want, as long as they announce otherwise.
Right.
Anyway, back to this set. I feel like this is taking way too long. Why is nobody taking a stock yet? All right, but this is kind of the game that I expect in this matchup. Unlike with Joker, Cloud is going to space you out with his big hitboxes, and Wii Fit is already comfortable staying away from people and planking. So that means that I'm going to expect some patience here. Okay, still living this soccer ball edge guard, and he still makes it back with that Cloud recovery. And just runs across the stage and gets a dash attack. But, doesn't matter. Instant revenge kill.
Seeing Citadel's Cloud makes me wonder what I'm doing wrong.
It makes me wonder what I'm doing wrong. You need to mash more. That's literally all he does. He literally just mashes the safe moves. Forward air, back air. That's all you really need. I mean, so real when I say that. That's all he did against me.
Sounds about right.
Then again, I was playing Ganon, so I can't complain. But alright, finishing touch is here. Oh, he covers the roll, but the jab clanks. Good jump. That was scary. Oh, but that up B was hasty. He's in the edge for it. Bash tries to go for a mean down air. And great grab. Calling out Bash's shield. What's the ledge option? He reacted to that roll, bro. He reacted to that. That's crazy. Alright, good DI from Bash. No, punishing the forward air with a back air. Oh, finishing touch. I didn't even know that soccer ball was active. Alright, now both of these guys are in scary positions. Yep, dash attack's gonna kill. Oh, wait, no, it's not. What? I thought he died. Well, how did he live that?
Just defending his territory.
What?
And wastes that finishing touch.
Yep, yeah, he had to recover. But dies to that dash attack. The rage definitely had something to do with that. Crazy up B. That was scary. Tries to get the up air into forward air, but gets spiked in response with the side B. Alright, again catching the roll. Seems like Bash is having a small tendency to roll from ledge, and Mondo's catching on to that. Tries to punish the spot dodge, but unable to. I also love how dynamic Mondo's been with his recoveries. Like, he's been going low a couple of times, and Bash tried to punish it like 3 or 4 times already. And Mondo reacted to that and went high in response.
Yeah.
Like, he has not been getting edge guarded, which is normally what people tell you to do against Clouds. Alright, now these guys are kind of playing the waiting game. They want their win conditions. Bash is deep breathing. Mondo is finishing touch. One of them's got it. Bash is at kill percent. I'll try to catch the roll. He knew he was rolling again, but just the spacing was just off. And now Bash has his win condition. Doesn't get nair one, but it doesn't matter. Gets both nairs into up air. That killed at what? 80%?
I believe so.
Yeah, he hit the nair at 80%. Game 1 goes to Bash. Citadel looked so good that whole game.
Right.
But I don't know what happened. Bash was just fighting back. He just stayed in it the whole time. Oh, they're going back. Ah, they're doing bans. Really interested. What's gonna be the pick here? It's gonna be Mondo's pick. Yeah, it's gonna be Mondo's pick. So I'm really interested in, because normally, at least in MTF, both of these guys are as comfortable going at PS2 for the most part, especially Mondo. So the fact that Mondo wanted to like say that, no, I want a different stage. He wants to do bans. It's really interesting to me.
Okay.
He's going Battlefield. I understand this pick. So what Mondo is going for is that he wants to juggle Bash. That's definitely what he wants here, and he wants cover from the soccer ball and the sun by being able to move around on the platforms.
Okay.
Plus, Clouds also love this pick because they can up B at a shield, and then when they go down, they'll land on the top platform.
Okay.
And it'll be way harder to punish them. So yeah, Cloud is very good on Battlefield, so I definitely understand this pick, and I'm surprised Bash left it open. Not to say that Wii Fit's bad in this stage, but yes, that Cloud is pretty good on it.
Right.
Okay, I like the patience from Bash there, but he's getting hit by all these upbeat ass shields, getting a little mashy here. Oh, you have sortie grab. You have sortie grab range. Yeah, how many is that? Like 5?
I believe so, yeah.
Jesus. Okay, there we go. Oh, side B to punish dash attack. That's an interesting option, but not laggy enough. Great job punishing that back air with the dash attack of his own. Yeah, try to threaten being off stage, saying, hey, I got finishing touch. I can go and edge guard you now because I have a good up B, but Bash is unfazed. Up air. Deep breathing's in effect, so it's scary. I hate top tiers in this game. Cloud's dash has him lean forward and like kind of like fly towards you, and the soccer ball literally like his hurt box shift made the soccer ball go right over him, so he just ran right through the soccer ball. Video games.
Video game logic.
That's what I'm saying. I hate it here. Oh wow, the dash attack catching him hanging on the ledge. Good reaction. And again, you see, there's one talking about that up B. He landed on the platform, so a little trickier to punish. But Bash is unfazed. Gets the up air, catching him on that top plat. And we're back to even. Ooh, that up B was an option, but Mondo doesn't punish it properly. Oh, great air dodge from that soccer ball. That would have been bad. No jump, but good soccer ball there to stall the recovery. Nice, landing up air, but unable to convert. Gets a down air anyway, though. Gets a little greedy and gets down air for it. Mashing on shield. Nice tomahawk forward tilt. Doesn't get the grab. Mondo's trying to get off stage. Doesn't get the spike, but gets the forward air. Oh, and he was so close. Right. I'm so sad he didn't get that because Mondo did something great. He did the sword beam and forced Bash to recover high, and then that was just a free back air, and he just slightly misspaced it, and now he's off stage for it.
That neutral could have been devastating.
Definitely could have. Ooh, spooky. That parry distance was astronomical.
That was
like,
odd.
That's what I'm saying. Like he was like a whole like 2 feet away from him. I was like, why? All right, teleport off the screen. You're dying. And you're dying right back. These guys are going toe to toe. All right, good job shielding. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Both of them are comfortable to just stay on opposite side of the stage and just charge their win conditions. Okay. Nice. And what I love from Bash, too, is that, like, remember how I said earlier that Cloud has these big hitboxes and disjoints that's hard for Wii Fit to deal with?
Right.
Bash doesn't care. He's been mashing on Mondo nonstop and intercepting him in the air.
Yeah.
And it's been working out for him. I really love that.
Not threatened. And maybe that's why he kept the stage open.
That's true. That's a very good point. Yeah, it's probably that he's, like, not really fazed by Cloud's biggest advantage point. And he knows, like, the frame data enough to be like, I can punish you this. I know you can't mash on me here.
Right.
And this is scary now. All right, he keeps the finishing touch. But can he hit it? No, a little too early on the trigger.
If Bash breathes, it's over.
I thought he killed himself. But great tech chase. The up B put him in a tech chase.
All right.
Uh-oh, we got some heckling from the audience. Top tier Cloud, top tier Cloud.
So I guess ultimately, Battlefield still worked out.
It did.
In Mondo's favor.
It did because it was due to those platforms, like I said earlier. Uppies were safer. It was hard for Bash to punish them, and also, actually, yeah, come to think of it, it was just because of Uppie.
Yeah.
He did it like 10 times,
Literally.
And yeah, we see that Bash doesn't really have a problem with Battlefield either. He just repicks it. Knows that there were some decisions that he did wrong. Let Mondo control the pace of the match. And we're running it right back. What I'm interested in is, I'm just not really sure what, like, I know, I saw that soccer ball hit twice. That was whack. I know. But like, what I'm really interested in is like, what's really the win condition that both of these guys are going for? Because it just feels like these matches are so close, where it's like it's not obvious like how they're punishing each other, you know?
Yeah.
But like at the same time, it's also like, what's gonna make them lose? Like, what makes them lose? What makes them win? They're so evenly matched that I really just can't tell.
It's kind of just up to chance, I suppose.
Yeah, it's just up to the interactions that they get.
Yeah.
And so far, the interactions are favoring Mondo here as he has a nice % lead. Hits that whole blade beam. I thought Bash just jumped right over that.
Like a really mean rock, paper, scissors.
It really is, yeah. He was like, you chose paper and you chose rock? Die. Dash attack. First stock, gone. Oh, gets the up air, but doesn't get landing up air. I know Mondo's... Oh, never mind. I thought Mondo was going to try to fish for the landing up air into finishing touch that all Clouds want to go for. But he just lets it rip. And I like this from Mondo. He's going for the damage. He's going for a lead. Because this is the first time, if you noticed, that someone had a lead and they're not at high percent. Commentator's curse.
Bash just keeps
Bash,
trying to prove you wrong.
Bash is the gift that keeps giving. Regardless, though, he's still at a pretty high percent, though not enough to be like to die, you know. Unless if it's, I don't think he even dies to up smash yet if he has good DI. And look at that, he's scrapping. He is building this percent. Great, great fadeaway from that. Oh, never mind. You're dead. And again, Mondo has a pretty decent lead. Please don't jinx it. Please. No! I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to get on commentary. Bye. Have a good one. Oh, my God. They're even.
That wasn't even Bash's doing that time.
No, it's just Mondo throwing. Oh, my goodness. And now, yep, he's in that tech situation. You're getting hit by that sun. You're going solo. Why are you going solo? Oh, my goodness. And now Mondo is at a deficit here, but catches a jump.
Just a couple inches off from...
Yeah, if he was just a little bit farther from the stage, that would have been that probably...
That would have been the set.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Well, not the set.
But that would have been a really good position regardless. Oh, no, catches a spot dodge with the forward tilt. They're looking horrible for Mondo. Absolutely abysmal. And Match doesn't even have deep breathing yet. If he gets deep breathing, then it's like really like, what are you going to do? Okay. No, okay, now you're just trying to be like, oh, I can make the comeback, guys. I can do it.
I was about to say, oh, Mondo can save this.
Oh, wait, hold up, he does! Gets the back air!
Proved me right.
How did we get like 3 commentators curse in a row, bro? 3 of them. Mondo, you're a fraud! You are a fraud! Oh my God, I hate him. I hate him so much. Bro, he had a lead at like 70% and gets spiked immediately after I said he had a lead. And then he gets another lead, and then he messed up his recovery with the air dodge. And then I say, oh, okay, Mondo's washed, like, it's over, Bash is gonna win, and then Mondo decides to clutch up. Okay, bro, like, now you're just being a contrarian.
You said Mondo's washed, and then he got finishing touch. Didn't get to use it.
And then I started making fun of him. And then, of course, he clutches up after that, you're right. And I was like, now you're just being a contrarian. Now you're just fucking with me. All right, this is a best of 5 set though, so the set is not over, folks. So Bash still has a chance to bring this back, or Mondo can secure this with a 3-1. We'll see. That air one was scary. Great patience on that forward air. He's going high. That's risky. Great parry, but a little too early in the grab. You have already grab range. Scary. Can he get a punish? Oh my goodness. I can't believe Bash was able to go so, like, just stall for so long. And great stall with the side B. You saw what Mondo did there?
Yeah.
Barely went above the sun. Okay, now you're cute. Ooh, I like this patience for Bash. I like this patience for both of them. They both know they're at kill percent. They both know what they want. And yeah, I love when Mondo does that. He just sees you charging and he was like, you won't shoot, and then just dash attacks you from across the stage. But Bash answering back, this looking like a classic, even once again. Great catching that air dodge.
One thing these two excel at, I've noticed, is learning in the middle of a match.
That's so true. Their adaptability is absolutely bonkers. Like we saw, like notice how Bash has not rolled a single time after that first game.
Right.
He has not rolled. And also Mondo wasn't doing those I'm running across the stage while you're charging something options. And why you do this?
It's always right there, like that exact position off stage.
Yeah, because the thing
on
is
that side.
Because the thing is that Mondo's just trying to get like a little greedy, trying to challenge Bash's position of just being off stage. But Cloud is just not one of those characters where like he's just good at edge guarding. You know what I mean? Like his recovery just doesn't allow it. Sure, he has the moves for it, but he doesn't have the recovery for it.
Yeah.
It's a shame. That's why so many Clouds try to edge guard so hard because
Yeah.
they know they have the moves. Like, bro, like back air. If Cloud had the recovery to edge guard, he'd be one of the meanest edge guarding machines ever. Forward air, back air, nair, down air is active. Like he would be the perfect edge guarder, but his recovery is so linear. You can't do it without risking your literal life.
Yeah.
But regardless, Mondo is still bringing this back. Yeah, look at this, 48%. Oh, but deep breathing is up. That's a 20% off of one forward air, off of a middleweight character. Ooh, he tried to punish that soccer ball like last time. Nice nair into dash attack. Dash is going high.
Pretty even now.
I'd say this is more Bash favored until that deep breathing's gone. Now it's even.
There we go.
Yeah. All right, the question is, will he go for an edge guard? No, okay. Goes for a let trap instead, gets hit by the soccer ball. No way. Really? That killed. That's the set.
Wow.
Yeah, Bash got a little greedy there. Just ran up and forward tilted, and just a simple up smash out of shield allows Mondo to seal the set.
Did not think that would be from an up smash.
I know. I really didn't think so either.
Did not think that would be the last move.
He died from like a flat 100%. I was surprised. Yeah, I really expected to see a game 5, honestly, because they were literally neck and neck. Like, literally neck and neck. It was insane. I think that's probably the closest set that we'll ever see. Well, then again, not in terms of numbers, but in terms of the quality of the game and what happened in them. I think that's the closest match we'll see.
Yeah, in terms of skill level.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Good job, Mondo. You clutched up. I know, that's what I'm saying. I hate you. Why do you do this to me? Every single time I commentate you, you always have me on the edge of my seat, bro. No one gets me this tight. Hashtag we love Mondo.
And where are we now?
We're seeing Bash Surf? Is that Surf?
Yep.
Oh, yay.
Bash and Surf. So, this must be the loser's quarterfinal.
Mm-hmm. Man, Bash has been having back-to-back games freaking on stream. He's getting all the VODs right now.
Yeah.
I know he's going to be ecstatic.
As usual.
Yeah. And he faced a minor setback with Mondo, but he was playing like really well. It wasn't really a wash, so I think he's still riding that momentum train he has from beating Caillou and keeping it close with Mondo. And I'm hoping he's going to be able to take that with Surf. But then again, I feel like Kazuya's a pretty good counter to what WeFit does. Like, that reflector is super duper scary. And also bring Kazuya's invincibility on his moves is going to probably make it harder for Bash to mash on Kazuya. Though we'll see how it goes. Because the thing with Kazuya's reflector that's not like other reflectors, and we're seeing it right now, is that he has to manually like do it and at the right time. So I guess it's not like, oh, I see a projectile, I'm just gonna press one button and it works. He has to do a whole input for it.
It's kind of rare that that the reflection reflects.
Yeah, it's more of like a surprise factor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Me
another.
personally, I always forget about it until
Until
it actually happens.
Until it happens, and then you die at like 40. Oh my goodness, he almost had that.
But
What is it? Wind Godfist or whatever. It was the one that stuns you. But I feel like this is the biggest problem that we're gonna see right here. Well, now we're seeing two problems. But one of the problems is whenever Surf is off stage, Kazuya's disadvantage is infamously bad. His recovery is super linear, while Wii Fit is able to have all the liberty in the world of ledge trapping, going off stage.
which is currently being demonstrated.
And the other thing too is, oh, okay, he's still alive. The other thing too is that Bash is very comfortable with just staying on the opposite side of the stage and just chucking projectiles in, just chucking and chucking and chucking projectiles. He's very comfortable until Surf is able to demonstrate that he's able to time that reflector or have some way to get around it, like Mondo did, because we saw that Mondo was able to deal with the projectiles by just running in at the right time. Regardless, Surf is still keeping it close with a simple confirm of a EWGF into up B. All right.
Now this is a matchup that I see very often.
Oh yeah, but doesn't. Oh, good shield by Bash. Oh, great parry, but it doesn't get the other one. That's a lot percent. He took like 30.
Yeah.
That was a sexy combo. Oh, that roll was a little ambiguous, but no punish from Surf. Deep breathing is up. Oh, don't get hit by that forward tilt. Ah, that's so unfortunate. He just had to take that. I think he used his air dodge already. Oh my goodness, this deep breathing combos. Oh my god, 68% off of 2 interactions, but he's dead? All right. Yeah, that's true. Then again, I shouldn't really even be worried about the damage that Surf is taking, because you're Kazuya, man.
Yeah.
You could do that too. Ooh. But isn't going to be enough, though. That's a question. We Fit wacky hitboxes. Working to effect. Playing with the soccer ball. Alright. Tries to make use of the laser. Gonna go low. Go. No! No! I'm so upset that parry. Surf knew what he needed. He needed the EWF Nair into that command grab. He barely missed it, and now there's no command grab to be had. It's going to be a lot harder now, but he does have rage on his side. And, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did not agree with that roll. I did not agree with that. And then again, I can kind of understand where he's coming from the roll, because if you're behind Wii Fit, Bash is going to back air you almost every single time. Bash loves back airing out of shield. So instinctively, Surf is just like, oh, you're going to back air here, and then tries to roll in order to be in a good place to punish. But Bash just didn't feel it necessary. Regardless, that first game went pretty decent. That was pretty good for Bash. And now he has Hollow Bastion. This is the preferred pick, I think, for this matchup, because that's actually crazy. I think yeah, he hit the soccer ball, and that's what hit him. Okay.
Look how fast they're getting in those percentages.
I know. Yeah, literally. How many seconds has been? It's been less than 30 seconds, and already these guys are at kill percent. Yeah. Yo. I won. They inputted it wrong. Oh, they put it wrong? Yeah, so I was wrong. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I won 2-0. That was weird. I was wondering why I wasn't being called.
Yeah, I got you.
I appreciate you.
2 back-to-back stops. These are also 2 players that are very familiar with each other. So even though Wii Fit Trainer would technically be at a bit of a slight disadvantage with Kazuya, it's more about if Bash is at a disadvantage against Surf.
Yes, that's true. Because Kazuya is one of those characters where he's so polarizing in the sense where, like, if he gets that one hit, like, you're gonna like take a lot of percent for it. But the thing is that for the most part, a lot of characters can keep Kazuya away, and that's what Bash wants to do in this matchup typically. So if I've explained this logic before, you can literally have a character that, let's say, kills you in one hit, deals 999 damage to you with one hit. But if the character is super slow and you're able to keep him away with ease, it doesn't matter. And Bash SD's down there. And Surf with a commanding 2-stock takes game number 2. And like I said, the stage did work better for him there. Bash wasn't able to keep him away like he was able to do with Smashville. Yeah, that's what's really interesting too, because like normally with Logic you would think, oh, Smashville, smaller stage, Kazuya will be better because he's going to be more in your face. But the thing is that more space also means that you have more options to like maneuver around projectiles. So like you don't want a huge stage like Town and City because then projectiles are like, you'll be on the upside of the stage, that's way too far. But you also don't want a super small stage where you get hit by one projectile, oh, I got hit by one projectile, now I'm on the ledge and now I'm at disadvantage. But Hollow Bastion's just that perfect length for Kazuya, and that platform is so perfect too.
Yeah.
And look at that, Bash understood that and went right back to Smashville. Look at this. See what I'm talking about? The game just started, and already these guys are at risk of being off stage. Okay, great spot dodge. Nice. What's the option? Okay, tries to go for an air. Oh, roll, spot dodge the wind god fist. Oh, that was a greedy option. Nice forward tilt, gets hit by the sun. Oh, he knew the roll was coming, but not in the right position to punish. There it is.
There's that reflect.
There it is. Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't atrocious though. Like he was already like at 80 or 90%, so nothing too crazy for Bash to lose there. And look at that, he's doing fine. He's doing dandy even. 90%. Surf is at the ledge. Oh man, I didn't agree with that. Bash had a really good ledge trapping position. He just gave it up in order to charge up Sun. And now look at where he's at for it. Yeah, oh no. Surf bringing these percents right back. Try to finish him with that back air.
And even if Bash hits him, that gives him that rage, and that can turn against him.
That's true.
If Bash isn't careful.
And even, oh my goodness, Surf is still cooking. And the worst part is, oh, he's dead. Oh my goodness. And think about that. I think that was a 0 to death too. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, because I was waiting for him to get the rage and it didn't happen. So.
But yeah, all that happened because Bash gave up one position, like willfully, and that just gave Surf the edge he needed. Okay. Bash raining picture for them there.
Kazuya's kind of like a Dark Souls boss.
Huh, that's a really interesting description, and you're absolutely right. Oh no, the laser. Oh, try to get that jab, gets the back air. He got killed by a soccer ball.
With the laser.
Hitting
the soccer ball.
Laser hits Bash, deals the percent, and then the laser, because it's a one solid projectile, hits the soccer ball as well. Because it's electric, both of them are in hit stun, and then Bash starts getting sent away, baseball hits him and doubles the knockback.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen them kill with the laser.
And come to think of it, that's such a consistent setup too. Imagine just consistently you see them soccer ball, oh, you laser, because the laser's almost always gonna hit the soccer ball. That'd be an interesting thing to note for Kazuya. Kazuya mains, take notes against the matchup, take notes. All right, yo, freaking Surf is looking hot, but Bash is trying to stop the momentum. Surf doesn't care, he's in it. Already got 2 games in a row, 1 dominant game, and the second one he looked hot too. Look at that, he's forward smashing now. That's how you know he's popping off. Let me tell you something. If higher level players start forward smashing, you know they're feeling themselves, because they don't do that. They don't do that shit in game number 1. They only do that after they body you after a few games.
Yeah. Once they figure out how you move.
Exactly. Like that's when they start feeling that adrenaline. It was like, oh yeah, let me kill you at like 50%. Oh, look at that. Got rid of that. Oh, great air dodge avoiding this auger ball. Waited for the spot dodge, but waiting a little too long. All right, nice back throw. Again, Surf just keeps getting hit by these Suns whenever he's trying to recover. That up tilt was so active. Good parry. Okay. Yeah, look, this is the adaptation you're talking about, bro. Bash got reflected once and already baited it out. All right, but Surf is still looking alive. All right, a little greedy with that there, but doesn't need a big punish for it. But now Surf is getting a little greedy with these reflectors. He's trying, and the thing is that with most people with reflectors, whenever you reflect, you expect a projectile. You expect your opponent to stay away from you and try to throw something at you. Right. But the thing is that in the event that you're wrong, most people think of the worst case scenario. Oh, they'll punish me hard and hit me with a really bad move. But oh, nice down B, that's not gonna kill. But the reality is that for the most part, if you do try to reflect and you miss and your opponent like tries to bait it out, that allows them to get closer to you. That's the really bad thing, because Bash is playing a character that's just able to kill you just as easily as Kazuya can.
Right. Just in different ways.
Exactly.
By playing on different strengths.
Because the thing, oh wow, yeah, Bash with his revenge kills, he's so consistent with it. I thought we were going to see a jab block. That would have been crazy. Yeah, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Bash, all of a sudden, we're seeing less projectiles. We're seeing more. He's running in. He's mashing more. This is the shift in game plan just because of one reflect. But Surf is still in it. Almost hits him with the laser.
And the projectiles are becoming more defensive in nature.
They are. As because Bash is cornered now. Because as much as he does want to run in, more often than not, you don't want to be boxing with Kazuya. Again, the Sun consistently taking out Surf. And now we're seeing 2-2, game number 5.
I had a feeling this would be a long set.
I'm gonna keep it like 100. I thought Bash would have been able to find his way around the way Surf plays, but Surf, like, I don't know what's happening. He's just so consistent in the way that he tries to get in. You know, like game number 1, like it went exactly how I thought it would. Bash just completely spaced him out with projectiles, and just like whenever like Surf like made some rash decision, like Bash was just there to kill him so early with deep breathing. But then, like, ever since that first game, Surf just downloaded, like, he seems to just downloaded, like, the essence of the projectiles and learned how to deal with them. Like, he's consistently shielding, parrying, hitting them out the way. Like, he's just doing so good in neutral. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Already, Bash is in the corner, but that percent is undeniable. 64% already starting off. Yeesh.
It's funny. Bash's strategy is, like, super active, super adaptable, and Surf just kind of has one answer to everything.
It's true, because oh my goodness, that's gross. One
tried, tested, true answer.
Actually, that's a really interesting thing that you said, because I don't remember where I watched this. No, I'm not sure if anybody knows this anime, but it's called Kengan Asura, and it's a fighting anime. But they made a really interesting point about how having a lot of options sometimes isn't the best. Because the thing is that when you have lots of options, what happens is that it's harder to choose between those options. It's harder to react and be like, oh, should I do this option? Should I do that option? In contrast, having one tried and true option can be better because it means you're able to react faster. You're able to evolve your whole game plan around it. Right. You're able to completely plan how the entire match is going to go because you only have one option and one win condition that you want.
Right. You can either be a jack of all trades or you can be just a master of just one.
Exactly. And we see that the meta in this game for a lot of high-level characters is the fact that, like, while Jack of all trades are pretty decent, typically it's characters that are polarizing when they're really, really good at that one thing they do. Like, that's why characters like Wolf, Palutena, and what's another option? Cloud, except with his recovery, but Cloud to a decent extent too. That's why, like, characters like those, they normally sit around high tier. You don't see them in top tier. While characters like Kazuya, like, even though he's on the low end, he's still a top tier. Characters like Steve with his insane combo game, Rob with his 0 to deaths, like, you see these characters are the characters that sit at the top.
That's right.
Oh, wow. He was able to tech that with the rage. He's living at 200%. Kill him.
That lasted for so long.
I know. Like, thank you.
We were talking the whole time and no one died.
I was saying, honestly, you know what? I spoke out of line. I'm glad that you guys stalled that whole stock just so I can get my speech out. Okay, I appreciate that.
How considerate of them.
I know. 200% is wild. After I was just talking about how Bash goes crazy with deep breathing. Oh, he's so greedy. He wanted to up smash so bad, and that would have killed too.
Yep.
Oh, the patience. I love it. Ooh. The Bash is not patient. He wants to end this now. Oh, but Surf said, hold up. You gotta chill, big dog. You gotta chill. Relax. Oh, you're jumping above ledge? That's ballsy.
And yet sometimes Bash knows what he can get away with.
I know it's incredible. Sometimes these players do these plays. I would never do that, right?
Yeah, things you wouldn't think.
Exactly. He was like, bro, you're gonna die. What are you doing up there? And then they just do it because they understand. Because they understand their opponent. Like you said, they understand what they can and can't get away with. It's so incredible. Wow, and Surf takes the set.
That's right.
Wins. Now that was a fire set. That was great. Both of these players just playing to their max there. And Surf just barely able to eke it out.
Another evenly matched set.
I know. Always a Mondo and what? I heard Mondo something. Oh wait, is it Mondo Moth? Mondo Moth? Ooh!
Looks like it.
I see that Moth is up. He got up. He has his controller in hand. Ooh, I would kill for a Mondo Moth. No, Moth is sitting back down. No!
No way.
He's sitting back down. I don't know.
If we're doing the winners final, it's gonna be Mondo Moth.
Okay, so that's guaranteed. But maybe they're holding it off. Maybe they're gonna do losers now. I don't know. It's winners finals now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they're probably gonna finish losers.
Okay.
And probably gonna get to like losers finals or something, or losers semis.
Loser semis, yeah.
Yeah. Where am I at? Because they did report mine wrong. Let's see. So yeah, I won a big gamer night. Oh, I gotta fight Caillou. Oh no! I gotta fight Joker. No! I can see exactly how this is gonna come out. That's the worst part. Alright, Caillou's playing HDR right now, though. Yeah.
sorry about the lack of sound.
Yeah,
We're streaming on I'm streaming on a system that is not very familiar to me.
Oh.
I'm used to streaming from the comfort of the esports facility.
Ah. do you still use like OBS?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
I use Streamlabs.
all this. No one ever really showed me. At least the audio part of it.
We'll see. We'll be able to see with the VODs. Actually, I wonder because nobody has said anything yet. So like they were able to hear me at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like there's no sound from the game itself.
Oh, there's no
yeah,
game.
and I don't have a way to monitor it.
Ah, okay.
To
I'm gonna say 'cause it's all the way over
which
there.
source is the actual like game audio.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's whatever as long as you can see the game.
Yeah, that's true.
As long as you can hear us
baller,
commentating.
baller commentary. We're a little lack of commentary right now. I think they're figuring out something with the sets. I think they're waiting for that HDR set actually. So I think they are gonna finish winners finals, or actually, well, they might be waiting for my set because I think Caillou's in an actual set in HDR. I think HDR is still going, and Caillou is playing HDR right now against somebody.
All right.
So they might be waiting for that, and that might means we're gonna be seeing me next. I don't want to get bodied on stream. I don't want to get bodied on stream.
You gotta bring this microphone with you.
Commentate while playing.
Yeah.
It was like, hey chat, I got bodied and died at 70% because I let my opponent counter me when I did my forward smash. More at 9. No! I don't wanna!
You're up.
No! Oh, it was muted the whole time? No, chat!
You were saying?
I was saying that Jesus, Moth freaking took that so free. Is it good right now? Yeah. That's Moth. But oh my goodness, Moth did so well that game number 1. He had a commanding 2-stock lead, and I was saying that I thought this matchup would be so much harder for Ices, considering Cloud's like just huge sword. He'd be able to like desync them so well, but Moth just does not care. He's undisturbed. Look at that. He's still going. Jab block combos. Yeah, Mondo, mash for your life. Get the hell out of there. All right, now Moth is in disadvantage. And I feel like this is definitely where Cloud is going to shine. Isn't that disadvantage? Because Ices tends to have a slightly trickier disadvantage than people give them credit for. Because they have that drag down air, which comes out surprisingly fast and pretty strong. You don't want to get hit by that. Side B is... Wow, Nana died. But side B is surprisingly not lagless, but it's less laggier than people give it credit for. So it's a bit harder to punish than it would seem.
Okay.
So in general, like Ices, like they're not the hardest character to punish in disadvantage, but like they're not as easy as one would think. And you see what I mean about that side B?
Yeah.
You know, side B again. Okay, but there's one talking about Mondo doing well. I definitely feel like he should know this this matchup pretty well, because I'm pretty sure these guys have fought a good number of times. Oh, nice. I like that mix-up, not dragging down the up B. But it is in vain. Moth still gets the punish, but Mondo is still alive. He's holding on to this stock for dear life. No data.
Didn't even need the limit to recover.
I know. I like that mix-up he did. Oh my goodness. Catches Moth sleeping on the wheel. Kills him pretty early for that. But yeah, he used the blade beam to keep Moth stuck in shields. That means he wasn't able to set up like a ledge trap. Oh, I like that little pivot grab. That uppy a little greedy, and Moth is catching on. Mondo is using that uppy consistently to get out of disadvantage and to punish Ices. And Moth, I think that's going to be his ticket in order to win this game specifically. Right, here it is. He's trying to get started. All right. Wow, that side B just hovered right above that that finishing touch. All right. Moth is still at a percent where he's not down to lose it. Unless if Nana dies, Moth can still win this. But he has to take this stock. That's lagless. Oh, but he spot dodged the last hit. Okay. That was great. Timing. No, I like that. Mondo didn't mash out of the ice in order to throw off his timing. But regardless, Moth still gets the punish. Nana is at risk. You want to keep Nana. This is scary. Uh-oh, they're both off stage. Oh, he wanted to kill Nana so bad. Yeah, this is even as far as I'm concerned. Nice up B out of shield. Finishing touch is online. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Just use it. Just use it so Nana can die. But what the heck? Nana! Freaking Ultra Instinct Nana just jumped air dodge the whole finishing touch. That is insane. But she's dead regardless. Now Moth is going to have to clutch up with the Sopo. But this is doable. Now Mondo's at a percent where if he gets off stage, Popo can set up a kill. His recovery is severely hindered. Oh, wow.
Could have punished that.
I know he could have. He just didn't know if he was going to drop to the platform or not. Oh my goodness, great spacing, but doesn't punch the dash attack. They're scared. They're both scared. Moth knows he can make this back. No freeze. Oh, that can get him killed. Yes, it does. Side B is not that laggy, but it is not lagless.
Noted.
And surprised, Mondo looked pretty good. That was Moth. making the comeback. In terms of Mondo was looking dominant that game number 2, which is a huge contrast to what Moth had played game number 1. So I'm interested to see if this is going to be a hot and cold kind of set, where one player either dictates the match of the other. Because so far we've seen like a lot of evenly played sets where like both players have been going neck and neck. But off of these first 2 games, we're seeing a hot and cold situation. Either one player is completely commanding the game and it's up to the other to try to like make something happen, or it's been the other way around.
Where one is aggressive and the other is very defensive.
Exactly.
Very patient.
Uh-oh, Nana's taking a beating, but she's still going to live. Nice up B in order to save her. But the up B separates them both. Ooh, that finishing touch was an interesting option. And yeah, we saw that Mondo was just beating up Nana the whole time. Like, he was just completely focused on her.
Right.
And yeah, that can cost him because, yeah, you got rid of Nana, but you still got to take care of Popo, and Popo is who the player is actually controlling. All right, dash attack, punishing the down air, parrying the back air. All right, but it's not enough. He's off stage. I don't think he can make this back. Oh, he still has his jumps. Scary down air. And yeah, right now, Moth's objective is just to chip. He's not going for anything crazy. He just play patient and just try to chip Mondo out. But 30%, not too shabby, but nothing noteworthy either. Oh, great parry. Try to wait for the spot dodge, but Riley still gets a punish, gets a footstool, and gets finishing touched for it. Tech chase, great read, but a little too late.
Side B actually hit that time.
I know it does. I think that Mondo's just swinging prematurely like this, just to intercept that side B.
Yeah.
Okay, he gets hit by the other one. Downer coming out in time. I thought, oh, wow, great call out. He went up there. Oh, my goodness, that was crazy. And that was risky, too. If he got hit by that downer, he was dying. Oh, my Lord. And now this is what we've been seeing all night. Right. Neck and neck. Prematurely up B. Just get Nana out of your face. Oh, yeah. I like that. Get rid of Nana. Get rid of her. Oh, she's still living. Oh, and he tried to get rid of her again, but a little greedy that time. Gets a small punish, but nothing too bad. Gets hit by the side B. Intercepting with the up air. Scary. Yeah, Moth is in the zone. Oh, he's got the setup forward smash. Okay. I don't think that was good DI, but regardless, Mondo still lives. Nana's dead. And now this is hard. Oh, he's dead. Bye-bye. Game number 2 goes to Mondo.
Every player, like they treat every player that goes up against ice climbers, they always like treat the ice climbers like a pest. Oh, we're still going.
Yeah, because we're in games of 5s now.
Okay.
But Ice Climbers is really, just really annoying in what they do. And it's so annoying because their pesky specials are they're so integrated in their neutral. Like, they're one of the few characters where, their specials are their neutral. Like, with down B, it just walls characters so well. Like, side B is such a great active hitbox that sets up combos, and that BS that we just saw. And then, Icicle is just such a good projectile, and you could spawn, and Ice Climbers can spawn 2 of them, because there's 2 characters.
Right.
Their specials, are so good at playing neutral. And it's up to the opponent in order to like punish. Oh my God! Stop! I'm
Again.
commentating. Jesus. And what's so crazy is that I'm pretty sure I didn't even watch the whole first game, but I'm pretty positive this is the exact same thing that happened first game, and they were both on PS2. Just take note of that.
Wow.
Yeah, we've only had 2 games on PS2, and they were both games that Moth absolutely annihilated Mondo. So yeah, insta ban this stage. I don't know what it is. Like Moth isn't even doing anything special with the stage. Just insta ban it. Later. Just instant ban it. Yeah, look at that. He even took the Moth's first stock at around the same percent.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking all this mean damage, getting punished for shielding after the downer. And shield, good grab, but getting hit by the side B. Calling out the down air. Calling out the forward air, but gets punished with the down tilt for being a little greedy. That shield is dying. Alright, great way to punish the down B, approaching from the air. Moth tried to do a crazy call out with that forward smash, but regardless, still gets a combo. Same exact situation as game 1. Absolute domination, and we're seeing it game number 5 now.
And that match was so quick, too.
That was gross. That was absolutely gross. Mondo died at 50 twice.
Just seemingly from a simple change of a stage.
That was just the side B, and yeah, I don't even know what happened.
For when I'm making the graphic, what ults for... Did you play Mac at all tonight?
No, I only played Ganon and it was default.
Default gaming?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Alright. Now, the fated game number 5. Now, we haven't seen this stage at all. We saw, I think, Small Battlefield twice. And PS2 twice. Mondo won both games on Small Battlefield. PS2, Moth absolutely shredded Mondo both times on that. So now this is a new Hollow Bastion. What do you think is going to happen here?
Well, let's see. Hollow Bastion is a shorter stage. Not much platforming to be done. So...
Oh my goodness.
I was going to say, this could work in Mondo's favor.
I don't know. I feel like this is just a mix of like what they both want. I feel like this is beneficial to both of them. Because the thing is, I think the reason why Moth was able to do so well in PS2 is, like you said, this stage is shorter. PS2 is a lot bigger, which means Moth has way more space in order to connect his combos and get those zero to deaths and those crazy ice climber stuff that you normally see. Because they need space and stage to do that. Mondo preferred Small Battlefield, which, nasty forward smash. But Mondo used Small Battlefield because it made it harder for Moth to set up those combos that he's known for. And also, Ices has a lot less space to work with, while Mondo has those big hitboxes that Cloud's known for. So that's why it's good for Hollow Bastion. But the fact that this stage only has one platform and it's like pretty flat, like I feel like Moth can still get a combo here. But regardless, it's not looking good for him as he's still living after that dash attack and he's still chilling on his 3rd stock. And Mondo's already on the verge of losing his 2nd one. Oh, great instant snap up B. And he catches the jump. Moth looks like he's going to take this set. And it's so crazy, too, because I don't think we saw any crazy shenanigans. Like, we obviously saw them in PS2. Absolutely complete tomfoolery. Yeah. But in this, Moth has just been using, like, mostly fundies and just keeping it close. He's still living. Amazing DI. Okay, but finally, the first stock is gone. Mondo is on his last tournament stock. Or is this winners? No, I think there's losers, right? Uh-oh, catching the jump. Mondo does not have a jump. Okay, nice side being disadvantaged. He's punishing the up B. Mondo's on the ledge, gets spiked, up air. He's about to die, and both ice climbers are still on deck, and he still has a whole nother stock. If you ask me, Mondo's cooked. I think this is over.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh.
That was a crazy setup. That was like a crazy shield break setup, or like it's either break your
Moth
shield
is fighting
or
for his life now.
because I know he's scrapping. He's really okay, nice. Gets rid of Nana. Back airs the side B. He knows he's side Bing again. You know it. Yep, side B's too early. The only way he wins this. Oh, he parried! Gets the finishing touch. He's off stage. Separate them, separate them.
50%.
He knew he has to separate them. He has to fuck with their recovery. Okay.
Parries that.
The spacing.
Another limit break.
That was greedy. Oh, you're dead.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, he was so close.
And that's where that platform comes into play.
Because the platform only makes it ambiguous whether you're gonna be able to like punish Cloud's up B. But if you know he's landing on the platform, that's still a free punish regardless.
Yes, and that was the winner's final.
Yeah, so I was winner. So that means, okay, so Mondo is still in it. He did lose that set. Moth moves on. Winner's finals. That means Moth is grands.
Yep.
Moth grands. But Mondo has the opportunity to make a comeback. And what are we seeing in losers?
Losers, next is gonna be. Did we already do Kai and JoFish?
No, we have not seen it. So we're probably going to see that now. Because all that's left is losers, okay? Winners is all over with. We got Moth and Grands. So I believe that's, yeah, so we're going to see Caillou, Joe. Oh, they played their set off stream? Did they? Or no, not yet.
I don't think they went yet.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna see Caillou JoFish. I'm really happy to be commentating JoFish because his Jigglypuff is so crazy. His Jigglypuff is so good. So we're gonna be seeing Puff and Joker, and Caillou was talking about this set before we played, and I'm not sure if he has issues trying to beat JoFish because he did say that. Because someone said that, oh, you know you're fighting JoFish next. And I was like, oh, yeah, I know. Don't worry, I got a plan for it. So it seems like he's thought about this before.
Yep.
From the sounds of it, it sounds very hard, and I would definitely understand why. But Caillou does have a plan. So we're going to see what his plan is. Whether it's a game plan, a character choice, we'll see.
JoFish did have a mean Jigglypuff. I did see.
I know, bro. He kept it so close against Moth's Sora, and that's crazy because that matchup is abysmal.
Yeah.
Like you're literally fighting like your whole strength is I'm one of the best aerial fighters ever, and it was like, hello, I'm an aerial fighter with swords and projectiles. Oh wow, that's the two things I hate the most. Huh?
Joe and Kai on stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kai had like a lot of great recovery against Joe, but Joe just kept thwarting every chance.
Really, he still was able to edge guard Joker? Wow. So that means he's really good at probably interrupting that tether recovery. Most likely with Nair, he probably does that with. And the Arsene recovery is almost a death sentence. It's super linear. All right. Kai spawns in, and he's going with Joker. Joker. All right. Let's see how this is going to go. Starting on PS2. Whoa. Barely avoiding that dash attack. Starting things off. These guys are playing super spacey right now. They do not want to overcommit.
Just being very careful. Very calculated.
Kai's the first one that breaks the mold. Starting up with his percent. But now, Joe's getting started. Tries to punish the tether recovery a little too late.
Easily gets them even.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No! The SD? No! But that is a boon for Caillou. He's going to take that any day of the week. And Joker's almost online too. That's a clean second stock of Joker. I mean, of Joker. Arsene. Oh, I love that. Instantly exploding the side B on the platform to cover it. Great counter. Catching the mash. He went so low. He wants this guy dead. Another counter. I'm curious. Maybe that's the game plan. Maybe he suspected that Joe was mashing a lot on his landings.
Yeah, that's actually who played the Sora?
It was Moth.
Okay, yeah, that was like the one advantage, the one big advantage I saw Moth using over JoFish.
That's actually a good point.
Is that the counters always hit? Like he would even do mid-air counters and they would hit.
One more.
But yeah, it's really actually cool that you mentioned that because, yeah, I did see that when they were playing, Moth got some really clean counters and either got half of it the time he got a kill off of it. And see, it's working a great effect. JoFish is on his last stock, but he finally breaks Caillou's first. Caillou has a full stock lead. I'm willing to bet that he's going to play pretty comfortably thanks to Gun and side B. But Joe's still boxing, still fighting for his life. Oh, God, I'm matching with that Nair. Also, trying to get that landing upper. He wanted that landing upper to rest. Spooky.
Joe making sure, mostly making sure that the distance is closed.
Yeah. And if you're Jigglypuff, you know you do still have a win condition under your belt, and you just need to set it up, and that is rest.
Right.
But goes for a Nair instead. I would have preferred a stronger punish. Oh, going off stage. Interesting. It seemed like he was going to go for a ledge trump of sorts. All right, goes for a deep Nair. Gets a grab regardless. And I feel like I saw this with Moth too. One weakness that Joe tends to have is that he tends to throw out moves prematurely. Is kind of hoping that one of the, like whenever it reaches higher percent, he tends to throw out moves prematurely, just hoping that one of them will eventually hit.
Yeah.
And then as a result, he doesn't get as strong punishes as he could. Like he doesn't get kills where he could. Yeah. And what's even worse is that even if he does get a hit and it doesn't kill, he gives his opponent rage, which as Jigglypuff, that's like the opposite of what you want because you're already super light.
Right.
So it's just these high percent encounters that he needs to work on, just securing his kill. Sometimes it's better to just wait for that one opportunity, wait for that one strong back air.
Calculating those confirms.
Exactly. Instead of just, because Jigglypuff does have strong aerials, sure. Like forward air, nair, back air, all those moves can kill, but they also all have sour spots. They all have lingering hits that will not kill.
Right.
And Kai's going to take game number 1. He looked pretty comfortable there.
Seems to know what he's doing.
Again, that's a testament that he has been studying this matchup. He seems to have been studying this player specifically. Because typically with counters, like there's only 2 situations where your opponent is going to counter. One, it's either with like reads, like they're reading that, oh, I'm pretty sure you're going to do this, or you have a tendency of doing that. It's either that, or when you're, and that's typically only with strong moves. Because when you saw it with Moth, most of the time, Moth countered smash attacks. It was normally like forward, he countered forward smash, down smash. Those are typically read-based counters. Yeah. But Caillou was countering like in specific situations, like when he was about to land. Oh no, the shield break! It doesn't matter though. He's definitely not dying. Going for the damage. That's fine. But Caillou is doing like situational based counters. Like he knows his opponent. And he's doing counters when, oh, I'm about to land and you have a tendency to press buttons when I land, so I'm going to counter. That's the player knowledge-based counter. There we go. Again, that player knowledge-based counter knew he could drift in because any Jigglypuff, there's a multitude of options they can do. They can wait for your air dodge or wait for something and then just nair afterwards. They can instantly go for forward air. There's a plethora of things that Jigs can do. So the fact that Caillou countered there means that he knows that JoFish has a tendency to do that. And again, we're at that high percent. Okay, nice nair. That was super tough to tech. I'd be surprised if Caillou did tech that. Okay, nice back air to break the combo. Oh, doesn't get any confirms off the pound. Pound. Oh, doesn't get soft spot of fair. That would have been a rest confirm. And yeah, now this is where Joe is gonna have to kind of step away from the pedal a bit and just play a bit more patient, because now Arsene's gonna give the disjoint that Joker needs in order to play this matchup. Dagger's all right, but it's still like it's barely a disjoint. Arsene does give him the edge where the disjoint actually matters. All right, greed dash attack though, no punish. And both these guys are pretty even right now. But, oh my goodness, crazy tether movement. The thing is that I'd like to say it's even, but until I see Joe play a bit more patient and kind of threaten, like make those moves more threatening by just like not pressing anything, wait for those situations in order to make those back airs kill, make those nairs kill. Like, I'd say Caillou has the edge in these high percent.
Neither one of them is really waiting on the other player to come to them. They're both going at each other.
Exactly. They're both just pressing buttons. And okay, nice punish on the up B. And the thing is that if they're both pressing buttons, when they're both at high percent, because they're just hoping something will eventually kill or something will eventually hit, then Joker's gonna have the edge.
Right.
Oh no! He hit the up air, but I think the rage actually made the up air send too high, so he couldn't get the rest confirmed. Okay, there we go. Joe expecting Caillou to mash there, but Caillou going for a counter again. He countered again when he was about to land.
Yep.
Great punish on the gun.
This strategy though might work against him if he counters too much.
Absolutely.
Which doesn't seem like he's doing too much of.
No, he's using it very sparingly, which is very good. Because counters is a very risky option. It's a 50-50, and typically the 50-50 is not in your favor because your opponent's able to pick which move they want to punish with afterwards, while in contrast, you're only getting one move, and that's your counter. That's it.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, good spot dodge, but that up smash was a little greedy. Caillou going high and then baiting out. Air dodging. He's trying to get the center stage. That up smash again greedy. He definitely wants this kill and quickly. Arsene is here. That back air was so close. Oh, I'm so sad. No. Caillou takes game number 2. That back air. JoFish did such a good play. He ledge trumped Caillou, and that forced him to be like, okay, now you have no more ledge invincibility. You cannot go back to the ledge or else you are going to die. Caillou understood that, and he jumps above the ledge, and Joe was right there to meet him with back air, and he was literally a pixel away. Just a pixel away from the punish. It's so sad.
That could have been devastating.
That would have been a game for JoFish if he hit that. That was definitely killing. Going Pac-Man. Okay, it seems like Caillou's going a little experimental here.
We're about to see some rocket science.
Oh nah, some aerodynamics.
Right. I say that as a Pac-Man main.
Ooh, how wacky is this Pac-Man? Or is this a Fundies Pac-Man?
In general, or how Kai does it?
No, how Kai does it.
I don't know. I've never seen him play Pac-Man.
Oh, really? This is your first time? Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, this is the first for me too. Because if I had to take a guess, I'd say like he's a Fundies Pac-Man, because he already played characters like Wolf, He's playing characters like Joker, very like fundamental basic characters. So a whack ball like Pac-Man. We're gonna see. Interesting. Right now, the pick is doing all right for him. Does have a stock lead. I mean, not stock lead, my bad. Percent lead. All right, good patience from Joe, but still gets hit by the back air. Key is on deck, and it probably will kill.
He's probably gonna. Yep.
Yeah. And I like that. I like that mentality from Joe. He understood that. Oh, you have that key. I am not touching the ground.
Yep.
Nice forward air, hitting the hydrant, forcing Kai to recover high. Good forward air, but it's still not enough. And Pac-Man's recovery is yes. And
That's right.
okay. I think he just couldn't make it back from that. Like, I think he was just done. Alright, he's playing with the hydrant there. A few loving taps of the hydrant. Alright. Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'd like to see more from these players. Notice how that whole situation where Joe was in the corner, Kai did not press a button. He pressed nothing. He was just moving around, not pressing anything threatening. And that alone was enough for JoFish to completely go on the defensive and force him off stage. Like, that's what I want to see more from Joe. Like, sometimes something that's more scary than throwing out moves is just doing absolutely nothing and just waiting for your opponent to mess up and become scared.
Right.
All right, good nair. Tries to punish that, but you're going too deep. But no, I'm wrong. He's still able to make it back. Okay. No kill. And I just realized, Joe is still on his third stock. He has not lost his stock yet.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't realize that. I thought they were even the whole time. And that's a punish. You cannot be recovering like that. Come on, man.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Joe's cooking. Getting these movements up. Back air still not enough. Not on the other side of the stage. PS2 way too big, but just gets smacked with an apple. Nah. Unfortunate. Okay. Try to get a low Galaga combo, but the platform not allowing for a full combo, but still decent 30%. Ooh, scary. And what's so horrifying is that, like, with Pac-Man's fruit, like, if he gets, like, a bell, for example, Jix can probably die around, like, 80% or something. So this match is still not in the bag for Joe, despite the stock lead.
Really?
I don't think so. Really? He died? He really died at, like, 70%? I'm shocked.
Wow.
But okay, there we go. JoFish getting a game on the board. We're probably going to see Kai switch back. You could have ended the set by now.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Bro trying to be a whole cornball.
You just want to mess around.
That's what I'm saying. Alright. And the thing is with messing around, it was like, I mean, yeah, sure, it's nice to like play casually, you know, play this game for fun and stuff like that. But the thing is that one thing you do have to note is that momentum in this game is so real. It's such a real, tangible thing that people do not understand. Like, that one game, it might have been, sure, you were playing Pac-Man, sure, like, that might not be your main, sure, you were goofing around, but for Joe, that's still a game on the board. That's still him being up. That's still a sign of life for Joe. And that momentum can be enough for him to just do a reverse, like, 3-0 on this set. I've seen it happen before.
Right. And sometimes if you actually have, like, more than one main that you're confident with, switching in the middle like that can be like a tactic of confusion.
Yes, I do
like
understand.
bewilderment that might work in your favor.
Again, I just don't think Caillou just played. I don't think he definitely doesn't play Pac-Man from what I was seeing. He definitely was just kind of just testing it out.
Yeah.
want to say too. Another thing to note as well, though, is that when you switch character, that can also halt your own momentum as well, because you're playing a completely different playstyle for the most part.
Right.
And right now we're kind of seeing it. Caillou kind of down in this percent, and he lost Arsene too. All depends if Joe is gonna be able to take the stock before Arsene comes in to take it for him. Yep, back throw. All right, good patience. All right, good backer. Punish that side beat. Oh, tries to get the drag down into down smash. Tries to get another downer. Oh, the air dodge, will it cost him? Oh, Arsene comes in and he actually saved the day that time. Scary? Yeah. Joe knew he had to be careful. And nice, wait out the Arsene timer a little bit on that Angel platform. I don't remember who I've heard this from, but for Joe, like, when you're playing this matchup and Arsene comes out, it becomes a survival horror game. Like, it's a survival horror game. Just get away from the Arsene.
Yeah.
You don't want to mess with that guy.
And I'm fucking dead, bro. That's bullshit. You should be fucking dead right now. I shouldn't have died there. I literally shouldn't have gotten hit. You should have been dead.
Forward throw.
You didn't. I was like 60.
You know, something else that really brings me down
Yeah.
is that because, again, I'm sorry if I just sound like a broken record, but just the fact that, like, when Joe has Caillou in these moments of, like, whenever Caillou's cornered, like he's on the ledge, something like that, and he's always pressing these buttons, it also hampers his ledge trapping too. He has not ledge trapped, like, almost ever. Like, there was only one time where I think he, like, timed his forward air or back air. Oh, dare loops, dare loops, dare loops, dare loops, dare loops, dare loops, dare loops.
Okay.
But yeah, like, I feel like Joe's ledge trapping is lacking as well.
Yeah.
And again, it just adds to the pain that he's just not able to finish off his opponents. And in turn, this is so horrible because Joker is a character with a literal comeback mechanic.
Yeah.
Alright, but Arsene is gone. 73%. This is a very, very good opportunity to just deal with base Joker and potentially take this stock and this game and bring it to a game 5. The question is, can Joe clutch it? Oh, gets the reverse grapple. He's still living. Great dash attack. Wow, no, he can't. That angle was gross. And again, I think that was one of the things that, like, remember we saw earlier, Caillou was countering whenever Joe was trying to attack his landings, but he stopped doing that as of 1 or 2 games ago. And Joe said, "Oh, okay, I'm free to do what I normally do now." Gets the dash attack. Joker's not able to recover.
Right.
Now we're gonna see what happens in game number 5. And look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Because Kai decided to go Pac-Man, Joe has the momentum he needs in order to ride this and potentially take this set. Oh, he waited for that spot dodge, but jumped a little too far back for the punish. Oh, but great spacing on the down gun. Okay. But Kai, still living. He waited for that air dodge. Great patience. Tech chase. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Free.
Oh.
Free. Don't fuck this up. What? No rest? Would rest not kill? 40, 50%? That doesn't kill?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I mean, hey, Joe. I'm assuming Joe's the Jigglypuff expert, so I trust his intuition. But man, I really thought that was a rest and a stock. But instead, the stock goes to Kai. While he's sitting at 100%, still pretty comfortable. The 122, that is not comfortable. And now Kai's free to play this kind of more spaced out game plan with the gun. Yeah, you're not making it back. Yeah, if you hold counter that long, you're not making it back. And that's why I said earlier. Earlier, he countered and it worked for Kai whenever he was recovering.
Yeah.
And the thing is that, like, Jigglypuff has way too much flexibility in order to just do whatever they want. They could wait for your counter. They can wait for it to go away. Or if you're going to keep holding it, eventually you're going to reach the point where you have to let it go or else you're not going to be able to recover.
Yeah.
So, like, when Caillou did counter, like, again, that was a player knowledge thing, saying that I know you specifically, JoFish, you are going to do this. But, like, I think you were talking about this earlier. It's starting to backfire on him.
Right.
Ooh, the jumping. I hate it when players do that. When they freaking just hop up and down on the ledge. It was like, oh, what are you going to do? I hate you. What are you going to do?
Wait, what?
Exactly. I know. It's like, I'd rather you just stand still and look condescending. You look like you're doing something you're not.
Or the same thing when you're being juggled in the air and it's like
Yeah, they're dashing around. I hate that. I hate that so much. And the level 9 CPUs do that too. Yeah, and it just gets to the roll out in play. It always works. Oh, try to go for that ledge trump. There, not gonna kill yet. Edge guard. Oh, you see, look at that. Kai was ready for it that time. Ooh, barely jumping away from that side B. And again, there's a survival horror game I'm talking about. Just stay away from that guy when the scary blue man is here. Oh, and he had the roll read, but just didn't know what to punish it with. All right, Sour Nair is going to take that stock, but JoFish is at really high percent. Almost anything will kill right now. Back throw. Don't get gimped. Okay, great patience from Kai, not upping immediately. Messing up the forward smash punish, though. Oh, I thought he was going to do dare loops again. Ooh. Spooky guy, spooky. Spooky man. Oh, no, Kai, what are you doing? Get in there. You're on a timer, not Joe. Exactly. That's something you got to understand, too. Joe
was waiting for that.
Exactly. Oh, okay, but a little too greedy, gets up smash out of it. That's something you need to understand this matchup, too. Regan, don't ever think for a second that you're on a timer against Joker. If Joker has Arsene, take your time. You do not have to approach him. He has to go to you. And that's one very big weakness of his with Arsene. The fact that he has to come to you so you know that you're going to be able to punish him eventually. Because Arsene's not going to last forever.
Right. It pretty much leaves you with no option but to be the aggressor.
Mm-hmm. And in this game, that is doesn't get the jab block. But in this game, where typically mid-level to high-level is very defensive, like, being forced on the aggression is so bad. And yeah. Big pop-off from Joe. Takes the set.
What a comeback.
It was a comeback indeed. Reverse 3-0. Reverse 3-0, baby. A respectful hug from both of them. JoFish moves on to losers finals, I believe.
Finals,
Semifinals. Also, I know this set was close, but I gotta say, Caillou, this happened because you threw. Why did you play Pac-Man? Your Pac-Man is not there. I hope you VOD review this set and pay attention. And no, you know what? Just don't VOD review. You do not have to VOD review. Just don't play Pac-Man. Or if you are gonna play Pac-Man, take lessons from Mooch.
Joe's going up against Surf.
Joe Surf. Man, what a crazy losers run by Surf. I think it was one of the first people in losers, and he's brought it all the way back here. That's crazy. And we could potentially see him in Grand's finals. The only thing stopping him is Joe. And in this matchup, this is about as polarizing as it gets. The ultimate ground demon that can absolutely murder you with a single touch versus the ultimate aerial demon that's almost impossible to hit, and it's just gonna peck and scab at you with fairs and back airs and nairs. And the worst part is that once Kazuya gets off stage, Jigglypuff will probably bully the shit out of you.
Right. So this is gonna be very pivotal.
This is gonna be all dependent on who gets the stock lead and dictates the pace of the match. Whoever is forced to approach will most likely be the loser. While I do, by default, I do think that Joe has the edge in this. However, the thing with Surf is that he has shown great adaptability when he plays neutral, because we saw it with Bash. He dealt with a very similar situation where Bash was maneuvering around him, chucking projectiles at him, making it almost impossible for Kazuya to get in, and yet Surf still found ways in order to get in and do great in neutral.
Right.
So I do think that Joe will start off strong, but Surf is definitely going to adapt. He's definitely going to adapt in neutral, and that's when things are really going to start heating up. Well, that is to say that I'm not even factoring in the fact that these guys have probably played a lot before, too. So it might be possible that Surf already knows how he should deal with Joe.
Which would make this much more interesting.
Exactly, because that also means that Joe probably knows how to deal with Surf as well. So it goes hand in hand.
So it would be sort of a Surf Bash situation.
It's going to be very hot and cold. That forward air, a little greedy, and he's going to go too low in order to make it back for that. Oh, yeah, but I didn't even think about it. The fact that Jigglypuff is one of the hardest characters to combo if you're playing Kaz. Sure, a lot of stray hits can kill. Doesn't go for uppy there. But a lot of stray hits can kill. But typically, combo-wise, it's going to be kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Great pivot grab. That was nice.
Just because Jigglypuff's so light.
And small, too. That up B didn't connect for it. But down air disadvantage, that is one thing that Jigglypuff does have to worry about. Kaze is still a heavyweight, and stray moves will kill her pretty easily. Oh, that was so close. If Surf got hit a single time, he was dead. Oh, wow. That down B had crazy range. Okay, catching neutral tech. Now these guys are feeling each other out. Great grab from Joe. Brave grab, too. 2-frame. Good down smash. Still 80%. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, I really thought he was just dead. I love that patient recovery from Joe. Oh, okay, great tech. He needed that. And good punish. Surf is right back in this. Off stage, Surf is going high. But going high can be a liability too, as he takes some percent for it, gets the electric. Another 2-frame. Crazy. And from that position too, he wasn't even on the ledge like that. Just hit him with the tip of it for toes. Yeah. Game 1, a convincing game 1 too, from Joe. Yeah, good pick. Very good pick. Typically, see, something to note with small stages. Again, it's not that Kazuya is bad in small stages. It's just very, very polarizing and matchup dependent. And typically, the only time you would want small stages is if you're playing a character that wants to either rush you down or typically box with Kazuya. But if it's a character that is fine with flying around Kazuya or keeping him at bay, that makes it harder for Kazuya in order to play neutral because he gets hit once and he's already in the corner or off stage, which is the opposite of where he wants to be. So typically you want bigger stages in order to pick and choose where you want to play in neutral. Also, this is a very good stage as well because the blast zones are big. I had to hold my breath for a second because that would have been a jinx. It is a jinx. He's dead. Great. But yeah, this is still a pretty good pick because the blast zones are bigger, which means that Kazuya is able to make more use of his heavyweight status while Jigglypuff still remains light. And she can live a little longer too, but Kazuya gets more value off of it. Oh no, but this is the horror. We're seeing the horror. All right, nice grab. But this is the horror. That platform, Kazuya is a ground fighter. And I say this because typically when I play Mac's instant, that is a #1 rule. If anyone ever plays Mac, #1 rule you have to learn, always ban Kalos. Because camping on that platform is godlike if you're playing a grounded character. Because the thing is that platform is high enough to a point where you have to double jump, which means you have to commit to an option.
All right.
So typically, and especially Jigglypuff, a character that is so good in the air and so good at like just killing you because you get off stage once, Kazuya is going to suffer for it. No, not that position. But Kazuya's gonna suffer if he makes a single mistake and gets off stage. Ooh. Oh, I would have loved the down B in order to catch that. But random electric to completely annihilate Joe's second stock. Surface still in this. He's doing great. He's staying alive with that greedy back air. B reverse laser. I don't know why.
Putting in the works. About to get that range.
Oh, yeah, that's true. JoFish has to take this stock now. Rages up. He's dead. No, just go for it. Freaking goofball. Hit it in neutral. You won't. Yay! Alright, nice. Surf takes game number 2. Yeah, I really wanted him to hit that in neutral because Joe seemed to, because the thing is that Joe understood that Surf was looking for a confirm of sorts, or he was looking for a specific disadvantage situation. That's why earlier he was like kind of like throwing out forward airs, throwing out up airs, throwing out electrics every once in a while because he wanted to confirm off of it. But that made Joe confident and not like he wasn't shielding very much. He wasn't spot dodging very much. He wasn't doing anything that would make down B not hit, you know? So when you see your opponent do that and they're mashing moves, it was like, oh, okay, you're not scared of this option? I'm going to make you scared of this option. Did they pick a song just now?
Not sure.
Okay. I was just wondering if some fuck ass chose 25 meters because we're listening to 25 meters.
That's not what this is.
Oh, well, luckily chat doesn't have to suffer. You don't have to suffer. We have to listen to this. Okay, so good for you. Ooh, big down B.
Still doesn't kill.
I know, yeah, because the thing is that when it's like on the opposite side of the stage, you're able to like just DI to the corner and live surprisingly long. Down B is typically a surprise option.
Okay.
Ooh, no, save that rage, man. Don't use it now. Okay, well, this. I don't even know what that up air was supposed to achieve, but nice. Electric into up B, bringing things back to even. Ooh. Nice. JoFish starting to get. Oh, great parry. Down air. Oh, but doesn't get the second one. He is. He really is. He's just. Oh, my goodness. Another read. Oh, great. Grabbing the shield. Great patience. Nicks him. The classic. Classic. Gets hit once. Panic. Panic. Air dodge. No. Please no. Okay. Not even Kazuya deserves this. He does not deserve to die at 0. He might kill you at 0, but he doesn't deserve it. I don't care about super critical. Oh, bro. If he dropped down and used Sing,
Yeah.
I would have popped off. I really want to see Joe, like, against some players. Like, I feel like you would get so much value out of Sing, because if you...
No way. Oh.
Yeah, wow! Great edge guard.
Yet another forward recovery.
But what was I going to say? I really want to see Joe get more value out of Sing, because I'm not sure if you noticed, but Surf has a very, very big habit of neutral teching, or neutral get-upping. And the thing is that Sing is perfect for catching that. Typically, Sing is only used in tech chases. And normally if someone techs in or out a lot, it's kind of like rougher to use Sing, because that means you have to commit to Sing most of the time.
Okay,
But
yeah.
but Jigglypuff gets so many tech chases where if you know your opponent's just going to press shield, because anybody can tech. It's all about just like mixing up your tech options. Surf isn't really mixing up his tech options very much, so that means he's going to be able to get consistent Sing.
Okay.
And Sing will lead to consistent rests. Another value you get out of that as well is that will force Surf to start teching and then also like being forced to like tech roll and stuff like that. And when you add another input to someone who is not really used to adding that extra input, it can also mess up their tech timings and et cetera, et cetera. So I really want to see Joe make use of that. But so far, he's doing fine without it. He's up a game, and he's on the verge of taking this set, unless if Surf has something to say about it. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think that kills, but Laser will take it. And he still has Rage. Oh, he died. No punish after pound. Huh, you know, I just realized something interesting too. Oh, but there he goes. Okay, good tech roll. But something interesting I noticed is that Surf has not really grabbed at all. Oh, 2-frame. He's probably dead.
Surf usually doesn't, come to think of it.
Yeah, Surf, he grabbed a little bit against me. But, yeah, he's not grabbing at all in this matchup. And I would understand why, typically. Jigglypuff doesn't give you very much options to grab because she's always in the air. But Joe does have a habit of, like, shielding whenever he misses an option. Oh, you're dead. Yeah. But, yeah, Joe has a habit of shielding whenever he does an option. And I'm surprised that Surf has not attempted a grab almost a single time. He did get a command grab, though. He did get 1 or 2 command grabs.
Yeah.
But never, like, a regular grab, which is interesting because Kazuya normally likes down throw into electric. Ooh, greedy side B, but no punish. They're looking scary for Surf. Potentially last stock of the tournament. Joe tries to go for an edge guard. You can die. You can die. You will die if that hits you. Joe is playing with fire.
Either of them could kill each other instantly.
And there we go. Joe gets the hit. He has to recover. Yeah, you're off stage. Joe's going to get you. Mm-hmm. I think he edge guarded him every single stock that last game.
Yeah.
And that's how I expected it to go. So great job on Surf, mostly avoiding the edge guards that whole set, but eventually Jigglypuff's is gonna get to you. If you're not able to outplay Jigs in neutral and you're off stage, she's gonna get to you. And I believe that means we're gonna be seeing
JoFish.
Joe in Losers Finals, and fighting who we just saw the other person be
With Mondo.
Mondo Joe. Oh, this is gonna be polarizing. Interesting. No, I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know how this is gonna go. This matchup is supposed to Cloud Puff. That's supposed to suck for Jigglypuff. Typically, if it's a sortie, she hates it. But Cloud is kind of an exception in the sense that his recovery sucks.
Yeah.
So if Joe is able to get one opening, really, it's gonna come down to just neutral again. Just whoever is forced to. No, then again, Cloud has so many safe approach options.
Like you said, Cloud's recovery kind of sucks, so that could, and Joe is already good at thwarting those recoveries, so that could work.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
favor.
Like that's his win condition, right? But the thing is that because typically when you analyze, like, okay, who do I think is gonna win? Like you can pinpoint like, oh, well, this person can win if they do this, or this person can win if they do that. But it's less about what they do when they win, and it's more so how are they gonna get to that point,
and what they do against it, and what the other person does against that.
Exactly, because the thing is that sure, Joe can get Mondo off stage, and then that's free eats for Joe. He's gonna be able to get an edge guard at almost any percent, and Cloud will die.
Right.
But the thing is that how is he going to be able to get to that point? Because in neutral, Cloud is better. Mondo's a very skilled player, and he plays very safely with Cloud. He knows exactly which moves are going to be safe and which are not. He's also very surprisingly, he's very, feel-based. Like, he tends to feel out the player, and he's able to get, and once he does get a good grasp on, who they are when they play, he goes for annoying reads.
That's right.
Mondo's just one of those, feeling players, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That adaptability.
Mm-hmm. So, and I feel like Joe, I'm gonna be honest, Joe plays very, very, mechanical. He's very analytical. Mm-hmm. He knows, whenever a situation arises, he always goes, oh, this is a situation I was looking for. I go for this option, right? He doesn't really play against the player very much. He more so plays against the character and the interactions that he gets.
Yeah. And sometimes he seems to take advantage of the stage as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he seems to be very, very stage. He has good stage awareness. That's the word I was looking for.
Which is probably, Surf's downfall. Because, like I said, they tend to have the one answer fits all approach, which can work out well if you master that. But if you're up against someone, who can get around that and pretty much learn why you're so good at doing what you're doing, then they'll start doing the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Let's switch the board here.
All right. But now our anticipation will come to an end as the set starts. Joe versus Mondo. So far, Joe is looking strong. Already, Mondo is off stage. DI is away from the up B. All right, double back air. Look at this guy. He's going off stage against Jigs. And I already know that that's a surprise factor he's doing.
Already in the 50s.
Yeah, these guys are going ham right now. All right, good tech away. Oh, I like that. It kind of seems like, I'm not sure if Mondo has played against JoFish a lot, or if he's trying to call out basic Jigglypuff stuff, but he's going for some interesting options. For example, we saw earlier, he just hopped off stage. That was a scare tactic in order to scare Joe and be like, hey, even though if I'm Cloud, I'm gonna scare you off stage. I'm not scared of you. Yeah. Until JoFish can prove otherwise and say, no, leave me alone. That back air into jump finishing touch he did, he was trying to get Joe to drift in because Jigglypuffs like drifting in after they're in hit stun. So these are some interesting things that Mondo's doing. I'm just not sure if this is player specific or character specific.
And it looks like it's working out in his favor.
Absolutely, but this percent is way too high, and we see it right there as these guys immediately are back to 2 stocks, even percents. But I really love how Joe is handling this right now. Even though, like I said, in neutral, typically Cloud would be doing better, Joe is still doing great, just picking at Mondo. Oh my goodness, forward air train, has a percent lead, going for a rollout, doesn't get it. And still punishing with the dash attack afterwards. Typically you don't punish Cloud landings, but Joe did, and he gets away with it. another dash attack. That was a good trade. Joe had that patience. Just wasn't expecting Mondo to air dodge in. Oh, missed the grab. Now you're off stage. And I love that. That rollout, that rollout was so good.
Yep.
Yeah, Joe has some really good awareness of what Mondo wants. He saw that Mondo was trying to cover the ledge with back airs as Clouds typically do. And I was like, no, it's fine. I'll just sit here and charge up this move.
Yeah, one thing Joe wants to do is get you off stage. And one thing you don't want to do with a Cloud is
that
be off stage.
And we see it right there. Game number 1 goes to Joe. Literally reading off the script. That was a very, very, very good game.
Yeah.
From Joe. That was very good.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're going FD.
What are you thinking?
I think this doesn't matter.
You think it's evenly matched?
I don't think the stage was the problem. That's what I'm
Okay.
thinking. Like, I can see what Mondo's thought process here. He's going FD because he wants to force Joe to land and juggle Joe. Because with FD there's no platforms, so that means like just like this.
Okay.
You're gonna have no platforms to go to safety. So like, while I do feel like it'll help, I don't think it'll solve the problem. You know what I mean?
Right.
But we'll see. We'll see if the stage pick is enough for Mondo to take the game. But the problem is that if so, all Joe has to do is just ban the stage because all the other stages in the stage list have platforms. So if platforms are really the only issue, which they're not. That's still an unreliable thing to rely on.
Right.
But regardless, they are doing its magic as Mondo has a nice, very nice percent lead and stock lead. Well, not percent lead, stock lead. But no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Even with platforms, Joe is still able to get what he needs, and bringing it back to even. Okay, well, that air dodge was a little antsy. Oh, but great punish on the forward air. These guys are scrapping though. Yeah, greedy punish. While I do like that Joe is still trying to mash on Mondo, trying to tell him that, hey, your moves might be safe, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to try to swing anyway. Like, I do respect that, but sometimes there are moments where yes, Cloud's going to be fucking safe, and you just can't do shit about it. And as you see right there.
Yep. He was doing that jumping thing you hate.
Mm-hmm. I know. I hate him. And it's so evil. I hate it because it's such a good option because it threatens an aerial or a tomahawk like grab or something. And right there he did like a tomahawk blade beam and it was so gross. Because like if Joe hung back, he would get hit by the projectile. If he went in, he would get hit by straight on his face. What Joe needed to do was mash in that situation. Oh, down air still hitting. Forward air not hitting. And now this is looking a lot more commanding. This is looking a lot better for Mondo. Oh, a little too late. I mean, not early. A little too early on that grab. Oh, missing the tech and running across the stage. Joe gets that dash attack punish. Down air. Oh, no. No, no. Oh, but you knew he was air dodging in. And no punish. Oh, I was waiting for a jab lock. Regardless, he's going to go low. He's dead.
Oh.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. See what I mean?
You saw Joe was about to hit him before he realized
Yeah, he
that
saw
would have
that.
saved him.
No, because I thought he had a jump too. But once you saw that, because if Mondo had a jump, he would have had to jump immediately. So Joe was ready to hit him out of his jump. But the second that he saw, oh, you're not jumping. That means you don't have a jump.
Yeah.
Because Cloud was just too far out to be able to recover low, you know, like low and then double jump up B. Yeah, Mondo's looking for a different character. Ridley is the play, yes. Now this is where things get real. This is the main we're seeing. And now we went from, oh, this matchup's bad for Jigglypuff, but if she gets him off stage, then she annihilates you, to, this matchup is bad for Jigglypuff. And then the sentence ends. The only thing that Jigs has in favor is that Ridley's big. And even then, it doesn't matter because from a big body comes big hitboxes that you hate so much. And you're dead.
Wow. That was a quick stop.
Yeah, this
Not
is
even
the
30 seconds.
This is the main. I really didn't think Mondo was going to switch to Ridley here. I thought he was going to stick it out with the Cloud. But yeah, once he saw that even the counter pick stage, because FD is the only stage that would have been the counter pick for Cloud Jigglypuff. And even that didn't work. Yeah, you need a character switch. Okay, not going deep enough to punish the up B. Two framing with the forward tilt. That almost killed. You don't have a lot of options. You got to air dodge. And even then, it doesn't matter. Mondo still punishes the roll with back air.
No way he's going to 3-star this.
I would not be surprised. I'm being so honest. This is the character.
No way.
This is the main.
No way.
This is the main. He's looking for back air. And Mondo knows it. Alright, good up B. Yep. Ridley might not be the heaviest heavyweight, but he's a heavyweight regardless. But yeah, those up airs were way too greedy. He air dodged the first one. Why would you throw out two more? Oh. Okay, but good shield from Mondo, though. Joe's still showing signs of life. He's still in this. He's not giving up. And remember, when you're playing Jigglypuff, one of those characters, you got that secret win condition in your back pocket. You always got to stay in the game. But Mondo stays on his game and punishes with the forward tilt. First game, and it's with the Ridley. And we're probably going to see it for the rest of the set. Battlefield? No, no. No, this is not the pick. This is not the play, Joe.
Battlefield with Ridley. Oh, God.
No, I do not agree with this. So, again, I understand the thought process, right? More platforms means more opportunities to, like, pick where you want to land. Because we saw it in FD, right? It's harder for Jigglypuff to land when she doesn't have platforms. Yeah. So that would mean that the more platforms she has, the easier it is for her to, you know, land, right? But the thing is that typically works because Jigglypuff's drift is really good, and landing on the platform refreshes all her aerial options, like all her double jumps and air dodges and stuff.
Yeah.
The thing with Ridley, though, is that Ridley is not your typical heavyweight. Ridley is fast, which means that Ridley is able to chase down Jigglypuff when she is in the air, and then on top of being fast, Ridley has very, very big aerials. Up air is big, nair is yes hitbox, and up smash covers that entire platform. So if for whatever reason Joe would try to land on one of these lower platforms and Mondo is underneath, he up smashes, you're getting hit no matter what. And God forbid you get on the tech chase on them.
All right.
So that's why, like, I really, really disagree with this stage pick. I would have preferred a bigger stage, maybe something like Town and City, but then again, Town and City's not very good for Jigglypuff. But I would have just preferred like a bigger stage, not something with a lot of platforms. Though, even though I'm saying all that, I said that whole speech about why Ridley would do so much better in this stage than Jigglypuff. Joe is proving me wrong.
Got all his stocks, never mind.
But regardless, Joe is still proving me wrong. He's still doing very good. Had a whole stock lead. Has a percent lead as well.
Not getting juggled as much.
Mm-hmm. Because the thing with Ridley is that because getting juggled is something you got to worry about when you're playing against Cloud or typically Swordies. Yeah. However, Ridley isn't really a juggle type character. Ridley is very good at killing you off the side, like forward smash, up smash covers a lot. Ridley is a character that is good at covering space. Not just juggling specifically. Alright, but Joe is still doing very well. Just walling Mondo out. Oh no, he went really low for that, but great tech. Mondo's still in this. Down smash a little greedy, but nothing that he gets killed for.
Makes me so nervous when Joe starts using those attacks in the air under the stage.
I know, because like just one mistimed attack and then you're gonna die. Like Mondo has so much rage right now. And again, this one talking about you're dead. Oh no, that mash was crazy. No, that mash was crazy.
What was that?
Yeah, he mashed out of the command grab. And he gets a kill off of it.
Wow.
He was definitely supposed to die there.
Yeah.
Oh, and the dare loops are happening. The Ridley too big memes are true. And now, with this... Oh, here you go. I was going to say, with this rage, if he got rest, that's a kill. All right. Now, this is pretty even. That backer definitely was missing, but, or he meant a reverse aerial rush. Oh, yeah, Mondo expected Joe to land on that platform. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, I think, oh my goodness, Mondo had that read just a little too late. No, that's not gonna kill. Yeah. But what I'm gonna say is that I feel like what Joe's really doing here is that he's creating the illusion that he really wants to be on the platforms. Oh my god. He needed that parry so bad. Big back air. Rage is online and it is on max. That was greedy. Mondo, do not get greedy. Now is not the time for greed. Stop! You're dead. Oh my god, his mash is insane! And that was from an even shorter distance.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. That rage.
Right.
Wow, Mondo still barely edges it out. But what I was trying to say is that what I really love from Joe in that stage pick specifically is that he created the illusion that he wanted the platforms. Remember, I was talking about how I thought Joe picked this stage because he wanted the platforms, right? Mm-hmm. But what Joe did that game was that he created the illusion that, oh, I really want these platforms. I want to be on these platforms. And that's what Mondo tried to punish. But then Joe says, I actually don't care about the platforms. And now you look foolish trying to punish me on the plat. Oh, no, he's dead.
That was some psychological warfare.
It was. Because the thing is that it makes it seem like, because stage picks are very, very important whenever you're playing Smash. Because when you pick a stage like Battlefield, two things become obvious. It's either A, you want platform and movement control, or B, you want to kill off the top, like Mario's and Mii Brawlers and stuff. But the thing is that because it was so obvious, Joe knew and was just like, okay, I have all these platforms. I can use them if I want, but I just won't because I'm not forced to. I'll only use them if I have to. And that messes with Mondo's punishes. But Mondo was still able to edge it out because, again, I just feel like it's just matchup. This matchup is just really hard for Jigs. And Mondo's doing better than last game already. But it goes back to even. A good revenge kill from Joe. Ooh. Wow, that was still tipper forward tilt. I'm surprised that up smash did not hit on that platform. Whoa, that up smash killed super early. Oh, but the shield break?
Oh.
Up air? No! No! This is like the worst character ever to miss your rest on. You miss your rest, you're taking like 50 or 60%, and if you're already at 50, 60%, you're dying because you're gonna get forward smashed. That down smash was almost it. Oh, it's over. Mondo with the reverse 3-0 on the Ridley.
That was indeed the main.
Yeah, that's his main. That's his boy. I mean, hey, look on the bright side. He could have just been an asshole and picked Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least he had the respect to actually choose his main.
You know, nobody plays Steve here.
Huh?
I've noticed, like, nobody ever plays Steve here.
No, really don't. Steve,
Never in an actual match.
it's either for two reasons. One, respect, because fuck that character.
Yeah.
And two, because Steve is a very technical character to play. Like we can't lie to ourselves. Like Steve has a higher skill floor than a lot of other characters. It's just that his skill ceiling that's required for tournament play is not very high.
Okay.
Yeah. So like once you learn how Steve functions and all his like shenanigans and his basic B&Bs, that can get you very far. And that's what Mondo does, honestly. Mondo doesn't do any of the crazy things that you see higher level Steves do. Oh. But regardless, his Steve is still good for certain matchup checks or for scrub checks if people don't know how to fight against Steve or basic level Steve.
Okay.
But now we're into grand finals.
Right.
We got a rerun of Mondo Moth. And I believe, yeah, it's Mondo on loser's side, which means that if Mondo wants to take this tournament, he's gonna have to win 2 sets, 2 best-of-5 sets.
Right. Let's see if he can keep up with that momentum.
We're gonna see, but we're back on PS2, and this is where Moth infamously destroyed him both times. But this is already looking a lot better than the first set that they had.
We'll get him next time. You got it.
Oh, that shield is not looking very healthy, but big forward smash. Combo. He's gaming. Oh, no, he's still gaming. Okay, but nice up B out of shield. I mean, not, well, up B out of ice, I guess you could say. That's safe. Yeah. I hate this game. I hate this game so fucking much. He clashed with the fucking down B from behind. What? Wow. That's supposed to be a free punish. Oh my god, I hate this game. Ah.
Missed that punish.
Ooh. Wow, the bravery. Just forward smashing him right in front of his face as he lands in front of him. And yeah, see, Mondo just wants them off stage, man. He just wants them off and away, but Moth is still looking really good. And now, even though there wasn't any crazy stocks, the stock count is still the same as it was every single time they've been on PS2. Moth with an overwhelming domination.
And oh my god, he might 3-stock this.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay.
It was over. That side B, luckily Mondo fell out of it. But still, he is going to have to take 2 whole stocks. Oh, he's bullying Nana. Nice. I love that approach. Okay, nice up air shield. Dash attack. Yeah. He's still alive, though. I didn't think that was going to kill.
Forced him to use up that limit.
I highly doubt he's going to get another one. Unless if he takes this stock. Which is already very unlikely. Great air dodge, not using that up B.
Yeah.
Down air, but now the strong hit, so Mondo's still living. I can see that Moth is trying to punish those back airs, trying to get a parry in. Back air, he has to side B. Yep.
Okay.
Alright. But, I don't know, Mondo almost made a comeback the last time, but he's going to have to get rid of Nana. He's going to have to make sure Nana is rendered useless.
Yeah.
that get-up attack was super risky. Oh.
Saw what I saw.
I know, I saw that, right? Oh, not getting frozen. That was very lucky. Oh, he's frozen now. And yeah, even if he didn't match, he was going to get out eventually. First game goes to Moth. I need to throw something out real quick. Mid-set coaching. Alright, mid-set coaching. Mondo, clutch up. That's your coaching advice. I have returned. And we are back on Hollow Bastion. Oh no. Okay. I thought Nana was gonna die for that up air.
Now, was Hollow Bastion the stage where Mondo started taking the lead?
No, it was Small Battlefield
Right.
that Mondo started beating, and the fact that he's not on Small Battlefield makes me think that Moth probably banned it. And Hollow Bastion, they kept it. It was the only set where they were both really close,
Right.
and Mondo almost made a small comeback, but then Moth took the set.
Okay.
So I'd say this stage is relatively even for the both of them. Oh, he's dead. Oh, never mind. It doesn't set up Nana for the forward air. If Nana was able to get that forward air, that would have been death. Oh, try to punish with that forward smash. But gets the up to up smash regardless. This is looking dire. Throw. Oh no, he expected that oh, but no match for Mondo. Forward smash. Moth's ledge trapping has been so good. All right, but great up B out of shield from Mondo. Finally breaking that pressure. Look at that. He took like 94% just for that one edge guard. All right, but limit is almost up. Uses it immediately. I kind of respect it, but gets punished out of shield for it. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, never mind. Oh, now he's definitely dead. Boo-hoo. All right, well, game number 2 goes to Moth.
Again.
Mondo only has one more chance, or else Moth is going to take this whole tournament with a 3-0 in Grands. PS2? Why? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh!
No.
Okay, now you're desperate. Low key though, this is his only option. I'm being so real. Ridley is way too big and is way too bothered by Icy's like all specials neutral, and Cloud has clearly not been working. Steve really is the only option here. And Steve doesn't lose to anybody. Oh, nice forward smash, calling that out. Tries to burn Nana in the lava.
Man, and I just said, man, I've never seen anybody use Steve. What is it with commentators and mentioning anything?
Bro, that is literally why the terminology is called commentator's curse. That was created because of us and because of this. I think we've already had like, what, 6 or 7 commentator's curse moments here. right. Moth is on the verge of losing his first stock. He's at really high percent, but Mondo's also at kill percent. And he gets back aired. Kill percent it is. Oh, nice up air. Okay, very brave punishing Mondo out of that down air, but big pickaxe back air. Okay. Okay, nice. Decent little 40% combo. Uh-oh. Punish. Punish. That is not the optimal punish, but okay.
Almost happened. Almost broke that shield, actually.
Oh, that shield is looking smaller by the minute. Yeah, Mondo's using up a lot of iron just for moving around, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, and now he's out of it.
He seems to be trying to counter the effectiveness of the stage with mobility.
And it's definitely working. It's definitely the right option. It's definitely the right option, as well as the fact that remember those all specials like neutral I was talking about with Ices.
Yes.
Minecart goes through all of their specials.
Yes.
Minecart does not care. So that means that whole fundamental like game plan that Moth is supposed to have doesn't work against Minecart specifically. And that's only if Mondo has iron. And as we see, his bar is completely empty. So that means he's going to have to rely on pure fundies. But Moth is also doing the same since Nana is gone. And this is only the second stock. Yeah, Moth is now down to his last. And Mondo is suffering here. We're definitely going to see... Oh, I like that. Oh, never mind. I don't like that. He used iron for it. Yeah, tries to get... I understand. He went for up tilt, trying to get a combo starter, getting the most out of that stock, but just a little too far away. Side B is just a tricky move to punish. And now again, yeah, it's like you said, he's using Minecart for mobility a lot. He's trying to just dart in and out of the stage. Okay, nice big back air, right? He does have Diamond on deck, so that means this is a very, very hard frank spot for Moth to be in. Forward smash, Nana is dead, and this is a horrible position to be in. Absolutely horrible. 87% and already your biggest strength is gone. And Mondo's chilling at like 20. And he has Diamond. Yeah. Yeah, DI's up. He's dead. I think that was just a straight up DI trap, because if he DI'd out, he was dead. If he DI'd up, he just died right now. I think that was just a horrible DI trap.
Yeah.
Alright, the Mondo Steve is here to save the day. But is it enough to take this set? And isn't even enough to take the tournament. Oh, maybe not with Ices. But Moth said, oh, I got a Fighters Pass 2 of my own. Oh, wow, I'm surprised that dash attack hit that. Great pivot grab. And already this pick is going great for Moth.
Yep.
Yep, Min Min! It's Min Min! Don't you guys love Min Min? It's Min Min!
just two characters no one wants to be up against ever.
Exactly. He was like, I'll take an obscure mid-tier any day of the week. Regardless, this is what Mondo insinuated. He started this. He's the one that chose the number one character. Like, Moth is just following suit. Alright, but regardless, Moth was dominating almost that entire stock, but Mondo brought it back pretty convincingly. Oh, scary up B. Oh, that was insane bravery to punish Megawatt like that. Because that can happen to you.
Okay.
Oh, and I love that. Moth pushed Mondo away from the crafting table, making him unable to craft those diamond tools that he wanted. Okay, but he gets it now. Now without taking some percent for it, and now he's in the edge for it. Oh my goodness. These up tilts. Suffocating pressure. Especially for a character like Min Min who just does not want to be anywhere near you. Oh, I like that patience, waiting for a disadvantage option, but the platform was not where Moth was landing. Yep. Just patiently crafting the tools. Oh, that was kind of nasty. Try to use the splash hit from Anvil, then comboing it into back air. That would have been gross, and that would have killed. Oh, I was waiting for up smash. Big back air. That thing is gross. Oh, look at that. Uh-oh. Oh, he tries to get the combo, but unable to. Ooh, I'm so surprised he got past that arm. But that parry up smash still not gonna kill, and he almost lived that arm too.
Right.
Alright, but no diamond for Mondo right now. He's gonna have to mine for it, and he's on his last stock. Moth is on the verge of winning this, but Mondo's getting some Minecraft combos started. No, we can talk about it. Fuck Steve. Ban that character. This character should be banned. At least Min Min has counterplay.
Yeah.
Oh, great grab. Punishing Mondo's mashing. Oh, wow, that up B just going right through the minecart. Some weird shenanigan like that. I was in the corner. Yeah, this is devastating for him right now. He has no mats. He has no tools. The only thing he has to his name is those diamond tools and a golden minecart. Okay, but slowly and surely, while he is taking percent, he is getting his bar filled up. But he's going to need iron if he's gonna win this. And yeah, iron is not something that he has. And that is the end of the set. Moth is your L canceled winner. And that's it.
Congratulations, Moth.
Yeah, Mondo tried to turn it around with the Steve, but Moth's Min Min just makes it so hard for Steve to typically just stay in the corner and just mine away like Steve wants to. Because the thing is, what makes Steve so annoying to deal with, I feel like nobody talks about this. Like, everybody talks about Steve's frame data is dumb. Steve's combos are dumb. Steve minecart is dumb. Steve ledge trapping is dumb. But if there's one thing that nobody talks about, it's the fact that Steve setting up a wall and mining is the most abysmal thing ever because it forces you to approach. And like we talked about earlier, like when you're forced to be on the aggressive and you're forced to approach, that's how you know you're losing. You're in a losing position if you are forced to approach. Luckily, Min Min is one of those characters that doesn't have to worry about that because her arms reaches half the stage.
Right. You know, Sakurai said that he had to like rework every stage manually so that blocks could be put on it.
Yep, let that sink in real quick. Sakurai worked his butt off, remade almost all the stages just to make the most bullshit character in Ultimate. He worked so hard just to make us suffer.
Honestly, just further proof that this game was never really intended for
This is
competitive purpose.
A party game for children. We are playing.
For babies.
Adults are playing a party game for children for money. Good night, folks.
Oh.